Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Good afternoon. Oh, yes. Some people say that we're doing a helicopter. Oh, yes. They're made to wave the flag. You know, the imperial flag. How's it going? Can't believe it wasn't built in 4 hours. Well, I didn't do this in 4 hours. I didn't do... Well, I did some other stuff as well yesterday. I finished... I glued the other things. I did talk a lot, yes. And we did check out some stuff. Didn't we check out some stuff? Pretty sure. There was some news or something. One thing or the other. Hey, I'm having fun. Building. Building is the main thing of the hobby. Physical stuff. Glue. Knives. Cutters. Tools. You know? Tools. It's not just all about, you know, painting. Painting is cool and all, but building is where it's at. Really, right? 8 more days till the Jurassic kill team. Oh, yeah. They confirmed that you got enough expedite boxes, so you're 99.9% sure that you're going to get it. Nice. Cool. What I might do is, I don't know. We'll see. If I'm just going to probably wait until the actual box comes out. But yeah, anyway, from the music, we've figured out we're doing a helicopter Corvus. Oh, wait. I've got another one. You might remember this one. I don't know. Come on. I don't have it in. I don't actually have the MP3 for this, but YouTube is magic, right? Remember this? You remember this one? Oh, yes. Yep. It doesn't have wings though yet. It needs wings, right? I need to download this. The younger people might not remember this one, but yeah. Anyway, that one goes as well. Airwolf and Fortunate Son go together. Right, so let's see. Let's do this one. Anyway, how's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good day. That was a bit loud. That's better. What's happening? I'm not sure if we're getting anyone on YouTube again this today. Maybe. Who knows? It was crazy yesterday. So many people on YouTube. I think the live on YouTube yesterday got about 50 views, which was crazy for live. But yeah. So far so good. Getting the Exodites online. Planning. Yeah. Ooh. What color would I do the dinosaurs? I was thinking like the typical green, but then I was thinking maybe not green. Maybe it would be like each one would be different because there's 3, right? So I've done the 2 dragons. One was red, one was green. So I'd maybe do one green, one red, one blue. Yeah. Or gold. Golden lizard. Golden dragons, they're the most important ones, right? In D&D and stuff, I think. At least it was like that in The Witcher. I think I'm going to do a purpley blue for the dinos. Like the cloaks. Oh, yeah. Take little purple armor and light blue weapons. Yeah. They're going to be part of your sort of piratey corsairs, right? They're going to be part of your piratey Eldar, right? I found the base for this, by the way. It's got this thing. But pretty big base. It's an oval. I didn't know that it was an oval base for this one. I guess it would be a pretty big base for this thing because it's going to be sticking out of the base because there's like a tail, the wings. So it's going to be pretty big. And then there's this thing. And see how we do that. I wonder if that will... Let me just do this. Let me just fix this. I know, I'm doing other things now when I was supposed to do like... Oh, wait. I think I did something wrong. Yeah, I did something wrong. Oh, well. I wonder if I can actually glue that back in there. Maybe I can. This should actually be able to glue back on there. Just in case, make Corsair army. I mean, yeah. I mean, Corsair, the Eldar as Corsairs are interesting to me because they're more like... It's kind of like the Orcs and the Freebooters, you know? More interesting to be a renegade than a faction, than like an actual normal sort of, you know, craft world Eldari, which is cool and all. Yeah, craft world Eldari belonging to a craft world and all that, but I think you can do much more with Corsairs because you can also say, because Corsairs could be anything, right? They could be Drukhari, you know, they could be craft world guys. Maybe there's a craft world that got blown up by an imperial vessel of some sort, you know? And you can do so much more, story-wise, I mean. I have a bunch of characters already you could pick up. So yeah, so you could have, like, one of them will be a Drukhari that got, like, banished from Komorra or something. And another one of the leaders could be, like, or maybe some of the squad could be like from a craft world that got blown up by a conflict with the Imperium. You know, stuff like that. I think you can do a lot more with that, other than just being, yeah, it's a craft worlds. They do craft world stuff. And that's it, really. You know? Okay, I'm gonna leave that too. I accidentally cut that more than I should have. Hello, Smutchley. Third chatter in today. Are we all doing? Doing pretty well today? It's Friday. Friday, we're doing the hardcore hobby of the hobby. Meaning building stuff. Glue. Nippers, knives, tweezers, you know. It's not all about brushes, you know. It's about all the other tools that you can use as well, you know. So how you doing, mate? Hope you're having a good one today. Good Friday. Friday's been good to you? I need the other nippers, I think. The cheaper ones. The GW ones. Might as well just cut this all out now. Since I've started that. And then go back to the Corvus Blackstar. Hehe. Ready for the weekend? Got through work all right? Got a lot of steps on the treadmill? Ooh. While working. Oh, okay. You work from home? I get all my steps at work. A lot of walking around and doing things. Okay, I'm going to leave that there. Ooh, okay. That goes like that, I guess. Oh. It goes all the way in there. Did I have not cut something there? I think they should all have been cut. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, that's the base. We'll worry about that later. I don't want to glue the base because I want to be able to like maybe take it off of there. So for storage purposes, you know. And you already get some, or you're picking up tomorrow? Oh, no. It's the pre-orders are usually 2 weeks, aren't they? So that's not coming until next week for Rise. Work from home today. Yeah, the pre-orders GW are usually 2 weeks. Yeah, we're on 1 week in. We had the announcement last Sunday, didn't we? Was it last Sunday? No. Yeah. I think it was. No, it was before that. Oh, anyway. Hello, Alchemist. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day today. It's Friday. Needing to announce the Custodes box on Sunday. Oh yeah. I'll see what is it. It might be time for Custodes actually. This week might be 30k stuff this week. Could be. Right, so I was over at cutting out the other thruster. So that's this one. Where are we? B42, 45. It is 45 is up there. No, wait. No, that's not it. B45. No, it is. Let me cut this one out first. 3 Custodes. A 3 Custodes 3-man team like Exodites would be such a fun matchup. Kill team. I've got the Custodes kill team that you could do before. You could do 2 Custodes and 5 Sisters of Silence, which was a great team actually. Because the Sisters of Silence just nullified any psychic stuff. So if you were playing against, I don't know, Covenant, like Thousand Suns, they couldn't really do anything. Which is crazy. Da, 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 da. 42, 45. This is what that one. I'm already unhappy with Custodes fluff in 40k. I don't want to see them in Kill Team. They are in Kill Team. There is a Custodes Kill Team. It's not tournaments were approved right now. But the Custodes Kill Team was Sisters of Silence, 5 Sisters of Silence, 2 Custodes. You could also do, I think, 4 Custodes. But usually that's not a lot of bodies, you know? So you could do 2 Custodes, 5 Sisters, and you had enough people, you know, enough bodies. But Kill Team is so much. I don't know. I mean, I think Custodes Kill Team is great. I don't know why. Why wouldn't it be? You just have like 2 Custodes in the kill team. You don't need more. Because obviously they're too strong, right? If you could do 4, as I said, fluff. I mean, a Custodes kill team would fit in fluff and lore. They would have like an elite little team to go and do something. Like an investigation or something. I can see that happening. A single Custodes would wipe everything on the map. Yeah, true. But no, well, I don't know. They could do it like Angel's Death Kill Team, just use some normal models for it. I mean, as I said, the Custodes Kill Team was 2 Custodes and 5 Sisters, I think. Is it 5? Let me actually find that. Let me find the chart. Hello, over on YouTube. Kundril. Earth Tone, when I get my Exodites, is in several years once in stock. Yeah. Although you were answering about the colors earlier. Yeah. Yep. Welcome in. Sorry, I didn't catch the chat earlier. A lore accurate Custode is a nemesis op. Could be fun too. So I'll show you the rules, because I'm pretty sure I've got that here. Minis, codexes, kill team, Custodes, kill team balance sheet. They were called Talons of the Emperor, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Talons. No. Oh. Not in here. Okay. Old kill team. Imperial. Oh, it's not on here. Okay. That's interesting. Where were the talons of the Emperor? Ah, it was in the compendium. Right. In the it was a compendium kill team. Not this one. Where is it? Space Marines. Talons of the wait, it was Imperial, not Imperial Guards. Where were they? Ecclesiarchy? No. Oh, there we are. Talons of the Emperor. Okay. So Talons of the Emperor, you could take Sisters of Silence, 5 sisters. And then 2 custodies or 1 custodies? Was it 1 or 2? Custodian fire team includes 2 custodian guard operators. Yeah, so you could have 2 custodies, 5 sisters. This was the Talon of the Emperors. You can play this, by the way, still now. But not in official sort of tournaments and stuff. You can play this in a sort of story mode thing. But yeah. As you can see, though, the custodies, they're pretty strong. 18 wounds. Yeah, you know. The leader could be 19 wounds, you know. I think it's pretty beefy, right? That would be brutal against Corsairs and need teleports, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can't... So, if you see here, let's see. The Talons of the Emperor, we've got Sister of Silence. The Sister of Silence have an ability. Wait, where is it? Psychic Abomination. Operative within the anathema. Yeah, so within this is basically the old counting measure. Let me just have a look and see what that shape means. I think that's is that 6 inches? This is how you accounted before. Yeah, that's 6 inches. So 6 inches within 6 inches of the operator, you get anathema, Saikana, cannot perform psychic actions, Sister of Silence, operative, cannot be targeted and affected by psychic actions. Probably the Sisters kill team is also 6 inch none. Yeah, so that's like this. There used to be in the previous edition, you had these things. I'll show you. On Kill Team, you had these measuring things, and they had like a... I've actually painted one of these. They've got the hexagon, which is 6 inches. Then you got the circle, which is 2 inches, and then you got the square is 1, 2, 3 inches, and 1 inch is the triangle. So they had that measurement system before. It's the same now. It's just that it's the numbers instead of the stupid shapes. so I think it's a little bit more. And had Diggle actually printed me out this. This is 6 inches. And it's like a chain. and it's a measuring tape. So each one of these is 1 inch, and you can just use this for Kill Team. Pretty good. And you can actually bend it and stuff like that. If you can print one of these, it's great. So, yeah. Because all you need is this, basically, then. You don't need any of these stupid things. Just to have the chain. Got 1 inch, 2 inches, 3 inches, you know, 4, 5, 6. Be9, those on Etsy haven't killed the trigger yet. Yeah, I mean, you can print these. If you got somebody that can print them, just do that instead. Diggle printed me that. So, yeah. Anyway, let's get back to cleaning up some. How long do you think this is going to take me to build? But with all the talking and the yapping and all that. Yeah. By the way, if you're over on YouTube still, hello. Sorry for I wasn't ignoring you. It's just sometimes it's a bit too many chats sometimes, you know. I've got a pin of the Discord, by the way, now on YouTube, so you can join that if you want. Check out the community post, some stuff like your you know, paint and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Yeah, how much are those on Etsy, by the way? These chains. Don't overpay, because that's like literally pennies of resin. It's literally pennies of resin. I think he printed me this because he had some resin in left over in the printer, and this is basically pennies to print. $8 to $12. Wow. Okay, that's quite expensive. Get somebody to print it for you. If you want the STL, maybe we can find it, because Diggle might have it. I'll ask the guys if anyone has the STL. Yeah, Diggle has the STL, so he's working right now, so he's not going to be on the stream, but can ask him later if he can send me the STL, and I'll post it on the Discord if it's small enough. For non-commercial purposes, obviously. I'll buy the. I think the file is actually free. I think Diggle found that as a free STL somewhere. I'll ask him though, see where he got it from. Yeah, people selling stuff like that on Etsy and things like that sometimes is like a bit of a highway robbery, because a lot of times people don't know that these things, like that STL might be like a free STL, and they're just printing it for like pennies and then selling the actual thing on Etsy for like $12, which is like 100%. No, not even 100. That's like 500% markup. You know? I guess depending on the delivery as well, what they do for delivery. Is that including the delivery? The $12, the $12 price on Etsy. Hello, Tikaj. How's it going? What was the thing that you sent me? Is that a different voiceover that you want? Earlier today, I wished I too was Greek, so I could say I was Macedonian. Macedonian. Okay, yeah. Then I realized it's Thai addition. No, it's not. Any Greek will tell you that the Republic of Macedonia is a fake country and it doesn't exist. Macedonia is a like a county in Greece. Northern Macedonia is a pretend country that they want that was it Yugoslavia when they sort of broke, or was it Yugoslavia, I think, when they sort of broke up from the communist regime. They didn't know what to name their country, their southern part of it, and they were like, hey, let's name it Macedonia. And then there was a huge argument between Greece and their government saying, no, you can't be named Macedonia because that's not what you should be doing. And then there was a whole European court or something, and they won by calling their country the Republic of Northern Macedonia, or Fyrom, I think. But they call themselves Macedonia, which is wrong, by the way. They shouldn't be calling themselves Macedonia, because that was not the agreement. So, yeah. There you go. You know now a little bit more modern history of the Balkan, European Balkans. Modern history. Just sent you a pun. No more voiceover request after the DMCA. Oh, okay. That's a shame. There was one for $9 with shipping included, so really like $3 for a chain and $6 for shipping. Yeah. Yup. Anyway, rant over about fake Macedonia. I actually served in Macedonia. That was one of the places where I was in the army. On my second term. The first term I was up in Evros, which is next to Turkey and south of Bulgaria, I think. Or was it Romania? No, Bulgaria, I think, yeah. And then my second term was in Thessaloniki, which is in Macedonia. Yeah. So, yeah, that's where I was in the army. My second term was when I was, I did my field medic training. because, like, the first term I was on the communications, and the second term when I got my other posting, second posting, or third posting, I guess, I was assigned as a field medic. Yeah, a bit of plate smasher lore there from youth. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. But I wasn't a doctor, obviously. I was a field medic, is like a nurse kind of thing. Just know how to stitch things together and basically and stuff like that, which was a bit gross, but yeah. Okay. So we got these two things now. Boom. And boom. I'm going to paint these separately. They're basically identical. So they can go at either side. Next, so we got these two things. I think that's everything on this side on this page. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, change over. Now, ooh, wings. Is it time for wings? I gotta decide what weapons gonna put on, because we got I need to have a look. Where is the Wahapedia? Again. Can I show this on? Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. If you don't know what this is, by the way, this is a cool website. All right. 40K, 11th edition. I wonder. Let's find a Corvus Blackstar. No results. Okay. Actions. Space Marines. Deathwatch again. Okay, Deathwatch. Strategems. Where is the Corvus Blackstar? Oh, so many things. Wait. Contents. Army list. Okay, there we go. Infantry characters, ancient aircraft. Wait. What? Oh, maybe it's a dropship. Razorback, Roundo. No. Artillery. Is it a Corvus Blackstar not on here? Huh. Why is the Corvus Blackstar not on here? Do they not have Corvus Blackstar in 11th edition? Weird. Repulsor, Storm Raven. Am I not seeing it? Am I blind? Data sheets. Related. Infantry heroes. No, I need... Oh, come on. Hello, Rise. Well, happy... Oh, you found it. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I want to see the weapons, basically. Assault cannons. Oh, okay. Storm strike missile launchers. Or hurricane bolters. That's... That should be the... Huh. Twin assault cannons, twin las cannons. That's the so it must be hurricane bolters. Really? Wait. The storm strike missile launchers should be these ones, right? Let's see. Wait, does it have a thing in the back? No, there isn't. Which one is which? I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? These things that look like... Let me see. So this is the twin-linked assault cannons. These ones here. And then you got the las cannons, which are the other ones. But I can actually magnetize those. It looks like that these things are built in the wing. So that's going to be kind of difficult to magnetize. So I'm going to have to decide which one to do. I'm not sure which one is which there. Hurricane bolter is... No, that can't be hurricane bolter. It should show data sheets with the damage profiles in the book somewhere now. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. Oh, these are the... Up here on the top. Those are the bolters. The hurricane bolters. On top there. I'm not sure... Oh, there might be just Storm Strike missile launchers and that's it. But they're just two separate, different types of them. The one just looked like pair of tits, and this one just looked like rocket launchers. I guess. Because that's Blackstar rocket launcher. Oh, no. Okay, Blackstar rocket launcher and Storm Strike missile. Okay, I see. Right. So, okay, and I get it now. Alright, I see. I think I know which one is which now. The Blackstar rocket launcher should be the one that looks like a pair of tits. And this one is the Storm Strike missile launcher. How is it built here? Oh, it's built with that, with those. Which one is better? Let's see. I like the look of both of them, so I'm gonna just see what we got on here. I mean, you can just build it one way and then just like say this time this is a Storm Strike missile launcher. Anyway, Blackstar rocket launcher has a range of 30. It's got the blast keyword, which is explosive, high explosive rounds. Each time you gather attack die for a blast weapon, add additional attack dice for every 5 models you wear. Its ability takes the form of Blast X, so there's an AoE kind of effect on that. 30 range, D6 plus 1, which is nice. Ballistic 3 plus. Okay, and then the Storm Strike is... it's got armor penetration there. Storm Strike Missile Launcher has armor penetration and a bigger range as well. But the attack dice is 1. What? And damage 3. Cool. It would show data sheet. I know it looks like a Wraith Cannon, but I promise it's a blaster. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think I'm gonna just go with what I think looks better. And I think I like the look of the multiple missile thing better than the bra. So I'm going to build it like that. You know, and then I can just say, oh, you know what, this time I'm running this, but I built it like that. You know, whatever. It looks like a Wraith Cannon, but I promise it's a blaster. Yes, exactly. So let's build the wings. One of them at least. So wonder if I can actually... No, it looks like you have to build them in. This is the pain in the butt thing, because then if you didn't have to build them in like this, then you could just like magnetize those easily. But there must be a way to actually do that, probably. But to be honest, I do like how the multiple missile bays look more than the two. So, yeah. And then the other one, the twin assault cannons and the twin las cannons, I can actually magnetize those pretty easily. So those are the only ones that are going to be magnetized, I think. Need to be magnetized. Right, so let's build this thing. B14. B14. You got 2 of them. B14, and then we're gonna have a selection of 31. Oh, they're both the same. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, these ones are the same as well. It's just that they're built opposite, I suppose. Let me see. I think... Is it this thing? Oh, it is this thing. Okay. 14 and 18. Wait. Really? That says 18 on there, and that one says 14. Okay. Interesting. The numbers don't add up. But this is the piece, though. Let's build one of them. This is going to get confusing, isn't it? Okay. And then B12 and B31. Okay, B12. But yeah. Anyone doing hobby stuff today? Let's see. Savage, you doing any hobby stuff tonight? Rise, Tikaj. An alternative between building and fine details. Both? What, you doing painting and building at the same time? I should just finish them, but it's fiddly. Not yet. You do have your orcs, don't you, Savage? You need to do as well. What am I looking for? I'm looking for panels. B12. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay. Wow. They're actually numbered differently. That's great. That's not confusing at all. Oh, no, actually, they're not. Okay, that's fine. So you got B12 there, 31. Okay, I get it. Okay, let's get the B12 out. 1. One. That's the back, and then the front is... I'm going to use this one. Although this is kind of cool as well, but I don't know. Maybe not. I like the multi-missile launchers look better. Just looks cooler, in my opinion. I do, but honestly more interested in the Sons of Malice at the moment. Yeah, that's true. They do look great. And also you got all those chaos boxes now, which you can actually do some kit bashing and things to make more Sons of Malice, right? I suppose one army at a time, right? 2 tanks. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm checking the other chats because I might have lost somebody earlier, unfortunately. All right, so let's see. This one goes on the back. Behind or above? Above. Like that. Okay. Oh, we got ads. So when there's ads on, I usually take a break, and I will do that now. And I punch in the face. And I shall go get some more water. I've actually got some still here, but I need to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back.
Here we go. So, cheese, 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 butter.
Cheese.
Spread it on the bread.
Butter.
Bollocks. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Brown bread.
Brown bread.
Lucy doesn't like cheese. So you'd have starved in the 70s. Lurpak, spreadable butter. Line it up, and it's on. Good man, cheese. Other graters are available.
Yes.
Rotary graters. This is one of those.
I actually got a rotary grater, by the way.
Cut from a true wheel. Red Leicester.
I don't know
These
why,
are cheese.
but I did.
Not shade grown, not line court, not oak aged, not free trade, just cheese. Cheese.
Yeah. It was a big thing, I think, in the 80s. My grandparents had it, and I kind of took it after my grandparents passed away. So some of the stuff that I got to keep from their, you know, like inheritance stuff. So one of them is a rotary grater, which is funny. By the way, today, so I came back home from work, and I got the doorbell ring, and it was City Fiber, which are the company that are putting in my fiber on Monday, and they were like, "Oh, hello. We're just in the neighborhood, and we wanted to check out. We're coming in on Monday, but we thought I might as well check out and see what we can do, if there's anything we can do now." And I said, they wanted to get the cable from the telegraph pole, actually, and sort of start doing it a little bit now, the preliminary work and stuff. So I said, and then they said, "Oh, but it looks like we won't be able to do that now because we need a cherry picker and stuff." So they couldn't do it without the cherry picker, or they weren't allowed to climb up the pole or something. But and then they said, "Oh, okay, that's fine. By the way, I wanted to ask you something, because I wanted to ask them if they could come through the same hole in the wall that my old internet's coming through." And I showed them, this is where it should be coming in. This is where the cable should come in and all that sort of stuff, where the fiber should be coming in. And I said, "Oh yeah, that won't be a problem." And I said, "Is it possible to just tear out the old stuff from the other company?" And I said, yeah, we'll take all that out. I said, "Okay, cool." So they're going to tear out all the old infrastructure from the other company, which is old now, basically, because that's copper infrastructure, by the way. So, and this other company does fiber as well, apparently, but, you know, not as cheap as what I got it for from this other company that I'm on now, from Monday anyway. And he said, "Oh yeah, that would be great, because that means that we'll have to do less work. We won't have to drill a hole and stuff like that on your wall and all that." So that's it. Great, cool. So you know, results, I guess, unexpected results before they even started the work. So that's cool. So I'm kind of excited for Monday now. Fiber optic internet. Gonna be pretty good. Especially I'm more looking forward to the uploads than the downloads, because downloads are fine. I don't really care much about downloads, because anything over like 300 is overkill really for downloads. But the uploads is the one that I'm interested in, because what I'm doing with streaming, right? So that's going to be interesting to see that everything, all the speeds. I'm going to actually be able to up my bit rates as well, I think. Not on Twitch, but on YouTube. So I'll be able to like up my bit rates on YouTube a bit more, which is great. Plus, also, I'm not quite sure, but maybe not, because that's a graphics card thing. I'll try to do the vertical streaming again once the new internet comes in. I'm pretty sure that won't work, though, that well, because I think it's more about the graphics card than the actual broadband internet. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. There you go. We got one piece. Let's do the next one. I seem to have misplaced my glove. I think I must have left it in the bathroom. Yeah. But am I still streaming? Wait a minute. What's going on with my... I think I've lost the chat. I'm still here. Okay. Chatterino just said that I was disconnected. So I was like, what the hell? Maybe Virgin Media is exacting their revenge upon me because I changed their... I was talking about ripping out their infrastructure from my walls. So, yeah. Still here. Good. Do. So yeah, that's what happened earlier today. Well, after I got back home from work with the City Fiber folks. All right. And they're both gonna be like this. Yep. Okay. So I'll put that goes on the back. Still here. They're listening. Yeah, maybe. Good on them, honestly. I think it's a great sign that they're planning ahead. Yeah. I mean, you said that they were in the neighborhood sort of fitting something else somewhere else, but they thought, because they know they were coming in here on Monday, so they thought they check up on me. So like, okay, that's actually really good. It's a good sort of sign for customer service, basically, you know. I'm quite positive about that after that sort of little interaction. I was thinking I'm actually going to attach the wings all in one go, or if I shouldn't do that, I'll see how it goes and what it will look like, and if I can actually paint. I should be able to paint under the wings and stuff. Maybe the tail might be what I'm going to part build, but I think the wings might be an idea to attach them on the Blackstar and not do part build on that. Hello, Zick. I worked a job where they send a tech to a town 2 hours away, 3 days in a row instead of scheduling. All the jobs there were for the same day. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is what it is. I know that happens a lot, and they're like, I mean, one job could be anything for that kind of for those guys. One job could be anything from like an hour to like 4 hours, depending on the job, because I'm pretty easy. I already have a hole in the wall. I'm on ground floor. All they need to do is get the cable from the telephone pole and put it down, and put me down. Thread it through the hole, and then set up the box, and that's it. If I was in a multi-story and I was like up on the 6th floor or something, that would be a little bit different, you know, maybe. Unless the building was a modern building and it already had fiber infrastructure in the building, then that would be pretty easy, I suppose. But yeah. Anyway, Zek, how are you doing, my friend? Are you hobbying tonight, Friday night? Or are we partying tonight? We're partying with plastic and plastic glue. Ooh. It's a very similar industry I was in, actually. We'd run miles of coaxial cable a week. Oh, yeah. My uncle used to work for... Actually, he used to work for the company that I'm leaving. So the company that I'm leaving now, they used to be really good, and now they've just gone really downhill with the prices. And but it used to be owned by Richard Branson, so it was Virgin Media, you know, and it used to be owned by Richard Branson, and now I think it's an American company that owns Virgin Media now. And they've been pretty poor, customer service wise, price wise, you know. It's been not good, not great. Then Goods might play some Monster Hunter later. Ooh, nice. Monster Hunter, the new one, right? Worlds, is it? That had a rough start in the beginning, I remember. No, actually, it's not Worlds. I have Worlds. Pretty sure I have Worlds. Actually, that'd be a cool game to play again. That would be a cool game to play again. Monster Hunter. Yeah, I've got Monster Hunter World. The new one is... which one is the new one? There's a lot of like mixed reviews about the new one, isn't there? The most recent one. It came out last year, I believe. Right. New one is Wilds. I'm playing World right now while I wait for Wilds expansion. Oh, I see. Yeah, Worlds is a better game, isn't it? I think. Right? Am I right saying that? I did play Worlds. How many hours have I got? 42 hours in Worlds. I know it's nothing compared to people, but I've enjoyed that game. It's pretty cool. Should actually play that again. The Monster Hunter is one of those games that you just grind and grind and grind, isn't it? Monster Hunter. Anyway, let's see. Next, I need the wings. Let's do B. So we've done the top ones. Let's do B10, B13, B. Okay, so let's do the thrusters here. Funny thing happened to me today. Someone online called me a racist because I mentioned that I have a KKK here in the Philippines. Let me just finish. What? You have a KKK in the Philippines? What? Yeah. What is a KKK in the Philippines? Am I going to get banned from Twitch now? I haven't said anything. I just said K 3 times. Twitch, Don't come after me. B13. B13, there you go. I've got a being called racist story, but I don't think it's appropriate for stream. They were a bit weird. They threatened to like they always do. They threaten you with I'm gonna call the place where you work and stuff. And they did. And the place where I worked was like, at the radio station, were like, this is a non-issue. And then they threatened to like report the radio station at higher authorities and stuff, which they didn't. so it was like, okay. Bit of a weird situation, the whole. A lot of people just cry wolf, don't they? With that kind of thing. Being calling racists and stuff. So we have a KKK here, but they aren't racist. It was a resistance group back in the 1890s fighting the rule of Spain to gain independence. It stands for Katash Tashang. Kagalang Kalagang. Did I say that right? Maybe. And Kati Punang. Maybe. I killed probably that. Let's try the rest of it. Nga Anak Ng Bayan. And I killed everything, probably. Sorry about that. In English, it's the Supreme and Venerable Society of the Children of the Nation. Oh, cool. Abbreviated 3Ks, obviously. So, well, you had that on your, like, is that like, there was like a, an event or something, an Independence Day thing or something like that, and you mentioned that organization, and somebody was like, "Hey, you're racist. Why are you mentioning the Klan people?" Is that what happened? I bet that's what happened, right? People are just too sensitive, and they just want. So this is what's happening now. They people like that, young people. They want something to rebel, and they don't have anything to rebel against. And what they do find is just ridiculous things like that. They played a huge role for your independence. Yeah. Kind of like the Communist Party in Greece played a huge role in the independence of Greece as well, after the World War II. And when you say that to an American, it's like, wait, what? Communist Party in Greece, you know? And it's like, yeah, but it's different a bit, you know? It's a little bit different. Not the same. Yeah. Right, so 17, cool. And my people in these days seek out things to argue just for the sake of arguing. It's not just that. It's like the young people always. Well, when I was young, we did stupid stuff, and we did like protests and stuff like that. And there was some things that we needed to protest, and it was fine. The thing is now, I don't know. How I see it is that young people don't have anything to protest about. And they just find the lowest kind of hanging fruit thing. And the lowest hanging fruit is usually not any good. It's not valid, you know, for a form of protest. And you're protesting for like what? Something that's already been done. So it's like, okay. Like, you know. So this is the whole thing, right? So there's like in video games, the whole thing that there's so much oppression in video games. It's such a male-dominated thing. Well, yeah, there's a reason for that, because like dudes like technology and video games. So there's some women that like it as well. The same for this, right? There's some women that like to do the hobby and paint and stuff like that, which is fine. But primarily, this is, for whatever reason, probably because there's building things, and that's like a dude thing, building stuff, right? So that's my sort of thought behind it, to be fair. Anyway, there's a lot of sort of stuff. Hot take: communism, is the very concept of everyone being equal, no class, basically good Samaritans, sharing equality based on need. The Soviets, yeah. The concept is good. Yeah, I mean, it is a good concept, and there is a nice sort of wishful thinking behind it, of like a world where you don't need money and everything is done through merit, basically, and because of you like the thing that you're doing. But it doesn't work out that well in real life, you know, most of the time. But yeah, I agree. I like the idea of Star Trek. The Star Trek civilization of humanity, where they are all about advancing the human race instead of like money. And they don't have money. Their currency is the advancement of something, making something better, you know, and exploration and all that sort of stuff. Kind of like that sort of idea, and of the you know, no money but ultimate meritocracy kind of thing. So you do the thing because you like to do it, you know. Am I gluing these? I think I am gluing these, right? Yeah. I'd argue that it's too directly in contrast with human nature. Yeah. That's why it doesn't work. Again, is human nature really like that? Or is that something that we made it to be? You know? Work is for humanity as a whole, values to change. Yeah. We're going to go into a philosophical discussion today, by the looks of it. It's not really human nature. It's like individualism. Different people think different ways, you know, and have a different way of thinking of how something should be done. Right, I need B10. Which one is B10? Is this B10? Yes, that is B10. And then that one is B19. Okay, B10. So sound a little Tau, yeah, for the greater good. But I mean, it's the Star Trek. I don't know if any one of you guys is a Trekkie here. The Star Trek ideology is very cool. Where does this go? Oh, there. Oh, like that. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. That doesn't need to be... Oh, cool. Okay, so that doesn't need to be even glued in there. That can just be like swinging. Whee. Cool. Okay, that's cool. So we got that bit there, that bit there, and then this bit goes like that. Wait, no, like this. Wait, this one. Wait a minute. Okay, yep, got it. Like that. Aha. Cool. All right, let's glue that. I don't want to put any glue there, but I'll put glue across here. I never got into Star Trek. The whole Spock and space exploration didn't interest me. Star Wars, there's a different story. I love Star Wars. Yeah, I mean, Star Wars is more like fantasy than sci-fi. Yeah, and Star Trek is more like hard fantasy. They're not hard sci-fi. Actual sci-fi, because there's things on there that could be feasible in real life, you know? Like communicators. We've got what was imagined by Star Trek writers, the communicators, we got them now in our pockets. Mobile phones, you know, or cell phones, as you would call them. But Star Wars is more fantasy than fantasy sci-fi, I would call it, probably. More than anything else. All right. I got moving parts. How cool is that? The Orville is a gem of a show. Yeah, Orville is great. The Orville is what modern Star Trek should have been. You know? Okay. One wing done. Let me just do something here. Something dangerous. do. 500 cigarettes, yep. It's a thing that ancient humans used to do for a pastime. You inhale the smoke. All right. Let's see. Let's get this part. They overdid it a bit with the cigarettes, didn't they? Who watched the last 2 seasons of The Bear recently and had me crazy cigarettes again. Oof. Oops. Anyone? I don't myself, but anyone vape here? Instead of smoking cigarettes? Or anyone smoke cigarettes in general? Rise, you said you used to. You should not watch what's his name? The Italian guy. The Italian painter guy. Miniature Dens. He's always with I almost said the F word because I get banned if I say that. In England it's different, alright? In England it means something different. It's not what you think. Anyway. A cigarette always in his mouth. I almost said it. That I forgot. American company. They'll ban me. Like if I say that. They'll be like, no, you can't say that. That's a slur. Is it? Okay. Went back to cigarettes because it was too much more abusable. So much more. Oh, the vaping was more abusable. Yeah, I guess it's kind of easy, you know. That's smoking cigarettes is easy too, but you know. Yeah. If you get easily influenced, don't go and watch Miniature Den. Oh, do. He does always have a cigarette smoking on stream. I guess that's allowed. I guess if you put like the 18 plus thing, I suppose. Because I was kind of surprised that you were allowed to do that. Everything is either a slur or derogatory terms these days. It's like oaths back in the day. Yeah, yeah. So, in the old days, cursing meant that you were like actual cursing, like a witch kind of thing, you know? That's where the term cursing came from. You were cursing the guy to, you know, not do well in life or something. I don't know. It was like a spell, right? It was funny. Okay. This is going in there. Let's get the other wing. Speaking of derogatory, I still don't believe that Captain America isn't racist. Captain America is not a racist? How can he be racist? He's black now. Right? And then new Captain America, the what's his name? The other guy? No. So he can't be racist. That's how much I pay attention on Marvel stuff. Basically, I can't even remember what the new Captain America is. His name is. There was a TV series, wasn't there? Captain America and was it Hawk? No, I can't remember. If racist people nowadays are considered from an older time, they had time to weed that out. Captain America didn't straight into the ice. Oh, yeah, that's true. Like the original. Yeah, Captain America, yeah. Right. That's cleaned up. I need to clean this up as well, because I forgot. And now instead of real racism, we actually claim space racism. Yeah. Space Marines. Imperium. Xenos. Heretics. Did you know that the word Xenos is a Greek word? It's the Greek word for foreigner. Xenos. Xenos. It's pronounced in Greek. You know what another word for foreigner is in Greek? Varvaros, which means barbarian. Doesn't matter that one Professor Xavier main attacks basically make you really old trauma in your head. Oh man, did that actually get glued on there instead of... I didn't want it to get glued. Alright. Ba, 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 ba. That goes like that. With this, obviously. Watch the new season of X-Men 97. And this guy was fighting Apocalypse and made him relive the time his mother abandoned him as a baby. Oh. Nasty. talk about PTSD, right? Okay, let's see if we can get this down here properly now. Ah, nice. Okay, good. That was a little bit easier than the other one. Wonder why. I think I know why. Because I think I glued that the wrong way. That's fine. Surprised he remembers, to be fair. I thought people only gained sentience at like 4 or 5. Oh yeah, that's true. But I think that's not true, actually. I think you can still remember things. Like maybe vague things, but you do remember things. That's how a lot of initial skills, like, you know, eating and stuff like that. Habits from eating start before, like, before 4 or 5. I think I can remember a few things, maybe. Not everything, but... Okay, so you got the 2 wings. And then they go like this, I guess. Yep. Should I glue these on? Yeah, let's do that. We got room to actually work on that there. And got room to work on that there as well. Yeah, let's glue the wings. Give it some substance, some sort of structure. Oldest memory I remember is mother dropping me off at school, probably 4 then. Anything after that's a haze? Yeah, exactly. But you still can remember a few things. Especially like traumatic things, I would say that you can remember traumatic things. Or really happy things, you know? I'm sure you get some sort of maybe not memories, complete memories, but maybe sort of feelings, you know, like, yeah, that's a familiar feeling, maybe a happy feeling, maybe a sad feeling. There is I think there is that falsehood that some people believe that really young people can't remember things, and that's why they say, oh, they won't remember because they're under 4, you know? I think that's false. If it's like a traumatic event, I'm sure that a 4-year-old will remember. Do, do, do. Okay. One wing done. Not yet. Not yet. Almost. Very close. Now I'm focusing a bit again. I don't want to mess this up with the glue, you know. All right. Here we go. Yes. Starting to look like a craft now, doesn't it? You got the rocket launchers there. Oh, right. Next page. Next page looks like it is more thrusters and stuff. Good. And they go. Ah, down there. Okay. You got B15. Oh, that's a different one. Okay. 49. Let's do the 49 first. 15. Found 15. Okay. Boom. 15. And then I'm looking for 49. Probably in the other spray. Yep. 49 is that one. I cut that right, or is that? Yep, I cut that right. Okay, good. 49. Right. Let's fix this then now. Anyone else has an oldest memory? What was the first movie that you remember ever watching? Maybe at the cinema. I can tell you what mine was. Mine first movie memory that I ever watched was my dad took me to the movies when I think I was like 5 or 6. And he took me to see a James Bond movie called Octopussy. And now I know that was in the 80s, but Octopussy didn't come out in the 80s. It came out in the 70s. But Greece is weird with how they used to do movies. They had they got what you call the summer open air cinemas, which is kind of like drive-ins in America, where they're open, but you don't go with the car. You go by foot. And they've got tables, and you can have drinks and snacks and stuff like that, watch a movie. And they usually put in these summer theaters, they usually put old movies there. So, I remember seeing that James Bond movie there for the first time. I remember it because I remember the clown in the beginning of the movie. Because the beginning of the movie, there's a clown and he steals the egg, right? The Russian egg thing, which has the microchip in. Don't know if you've seen that movie, the old Roger Moore James Bond. And Roger Moore was the third James Bond, wasn't he? I think. Anyway, so that's the earliest sort of memory that I've got watching a movie. That's a good one, I think. That's a good movie. James Bond, right? To have an early memory of that kind of thing. Anyone got anything like that? Remembering their first ever maybe movie or cinema experience? We got ads in 5 minutes, by the way. Shit. I dropped the thruster on the floor. Think. Where did it go? There's my phone. Ah. Oh, there it is. I found it. Oof. Okay. That's weird. That's interesting. I mean, and yeah. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah. Old movies and the first cinema experience that you might remember. I wonder if anyone remembers anything like that. And then I remember the first time I ever went to the movies on my own. And that was... was it Jurassic Park? Oh, I think it was Jurassic Park. Yeah. Yeah, it was Jurassic Park. I think I was 15 when that came out. Maybe not 15. I can't remember, but maybe older. I can't even remember when Jurassic Park came out. Was it 96 or 95? I don't know. But yeah. Anyway. Why is my... Is this blurry? It is blurry. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Nobody said that my camera was blurry. Okay, let's put some glue in there. And I think that goes like this. Yep. which is fine. Had glue all over you. Ooh, ouch. First movie was Jurassic Park 2. Oh, cool. When you went on your own without your parents, you mean? But yeah, Jurassic Park is a good one. It's like he was 8. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, the first one that was my first one that I went on my own with a friend, not with my parents. The first movie that I ever saw was with my dad when I was, I think, 6 years old, and that was James Bond Octopussy. Now, I know Octopussy was a 70s movie, but I saw that movie in the 80s. And I was explaining that in Greece we got this thing called summer cinemas, which is like a drive-in cinema in America. But you don't go in with a car, you go in by foot. And just chill, watch a movie. There's tables, you can actually have a drink and stuff like that. The cinema, the point of these cinemas is that they play most of the time old movies. And yeah, it was James Bond Octopussy that was playing, and my dad took me. I was really young though, and I remember it. This was my earliest movie going experience, which is, I remember it because the clown in the beginning of the movie. Yeah. Ad break. Okay. Good. I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, let's see. Where are we now? 8 years old and watching Jurassic Park. Imagine that. I don't think that movie would be appropriate for kids now. You know, there's a lot of, there's quite a bit of gore, isn't there, in Jurassic Park, the first one? Not as much as the book, however. The book was like, damn. Save some for later, you know? First cinema was Free Willy. Oh, Free Willy was a good one as well. Yeah. I remember watching that too. That was one, I think I watched that one with my mum. Maybe. Oh no, actually no, I didn't watch that one with my mum. Oh no, I did actually. Yeah. My brother as well. My younger brother. Okay. So that's one there. We need the other one now. There it is. And your mum, two sisters? Nice. Yeah, Free Willy, I remember that one. It was the time, that time in the 90s, there was a lot of movies with animals. Don't know if you remember that. There was the one with the wolf, which was in Alaska. It's a book as well. And everyone was raving about that movie back in Greece anyway. What was that movie called? It was a book as well. It was about a wolf and a kid that had the wolf into the wild. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yep. That was it. I had a poster of that movie because everyone was like really raving about that in Greece anyway. It was a cute movie. It's good. I don't know why I had a poster. I think I had a poster because of a magazine that I used to get, one of these, you know, teenage sort of magazine things. And it had like posters and stuff back in the 90s, you know? And one of them was that Into the Wild, the wolf. And there was a book as well, wasn't it? It was all sort of set in Alaska, wasn't it? Sort of thing. And the wolf was not really a wolf. It was in the movie, it was I think it was a husky or a Malamute or something. That's what they did, I suppose, with that kind of thing, because there was no like big CGI was expensive, and it was only like things like Jurassic Park that had big sort of CGI stuff. Even that though, it wasn't all CGI, mostly puppets, wasn't it? Sounds like no, it was a great film. The Free Willy was a great film. I know the sound. It's the one about, it was the whale, wasn't it? The killer whale. Isn't that a Disney movie as well, Free Willy? And also the Into the Wild, I think that was a Disney film, maybe? I don't know. I remember there was a book too. Anyway, did I unlock any memories with that? Okay. Now these two thrusters are in. Cool. Next is dun 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 dum 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 dum. Okay, so next we got the doors, and yeah, we'll just put the doors in, and also the panels. We got two separate different panels, and I think I'm not going to do the glass one because painting glass is a pain in the butt. So I'm just going to do this thing here. And if I was going to paint the glass, I would be kind of insane. So I would want to try and paint a dude inside. So I'm just going to do this one, which is the shielded panel. Which kind of makes more sense for me because glass is kind of dumb to have on an aircraft like this, especially when you got sensors. Look at all the sensors that you got here. So you don't really need a glass cockpit, you know. So just gonna do the shielded cockpit. Because to me, it makes the most sense. Wait, which way does this go? Like this. Yep. Oops. Test your might. This is another movie that I went to see in the early days of me going. This came out on my birthday in Greece. Mortal Kombat, the 90s one. Mortal Kombat! All right. Then we got the doors, which is 6155. 61. Test your might. And I remember going to the arcades playing this game. And then they made one which was movie accurate for some reason, which is weird. And they did the same for what's it called? Street Fighter. I guess that goes like that. Yep. And the way I'm going to do that is I'm just going to put glue on here. Sub-Zero. Test your might. The old 90s techno stuff, man. Alright. And then go like that. I wonder why they decided to do these separate panels instead of having them printed on the plastic there. I guess there must have been a reason. These are like doors where the Space Marines come out of. And also the back one as well. So there's these ones open that way and these ones open that way. So you can actually have two separate exits, three separate exits actually, because this one, and this one in the back. All right, let's get the other one cut out. Okay. And the music finished. Okay. Do some Witcher. Swisher. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Okay. And then these doors come through. That's the last bit, I think, for the actual body of the ship. And the rest is going to be tail, I believe. This is a pretty big model, to be fair. Huge. Just like the Keros, I suppose. Okay. Door number 2. An inquisitorial sort of symbol and stuff like that. That's going to be cool to paint. It's gold with some black inside and all that. Yeah. Okay. Next page. Next page. Ah, right, yes. So this is a tail now. Let's see. How is this going to be built? You got this part, that part. So that's B1 28. And then the other side. Yep. And then we've got the exhaust pipes. These are the main thrusters. They're both 16s? Yeah, they're both 16s. both numbered the same. So it was like who was it earlier? I was talking about Zek was talking about Monster Hunter, and I'm like thinking, oh, maybe I should install that and play that later. I wonder if that's kind of a game that I'll be able to stream, or if my computer will just go, no, you can't stream this, buddy. Oh, we got weapons as well. Forgot about the weapon. Yeah. Yes. Right. Let's clean this up first. Wonder if I should. I might do the tail separately, maybe, and paint it separately, so it's like I've got two pieces, so it's not like one big thing. I think that might make more sense to do. Because at the moment, as it stands, it is... Now, this is kind of a big chunk of plastic, isn't it? I wonder where would I put like a pin up here? Probably down here or something. Maybe up here could be an insignia or something. Pin up there, or maybe there, on the side there. Hidden so the chapter master can't see it. I know. The streams where I'm building are maybe a little bit less interesting for people, but it's got to be done, right? And I want to do everything on stream. I don't want to not build this on stream and build it off stream. That would be lame, wouldn't it? But once we get to the priming stage, then we are half line for painting afterwards. We'll see how we're going to paint this. Obviously, it's going to be black, right? So there's obviously going to be a Corvus black thing. Golds, maybe reds. Yeah, gold, reds, blacks. Different kinds, couple of different kinds of blacks, maybe. Got the Corvus black and also normal Abaddon black. Maybe use one of the inks as well. Yeah. It's not. I don't know if it's going to be as interesting. Maybe I'll use the shiny black, actually, or do the trick that Rise did with his guys, and he did with his knights, wasn't it? You did metallic first, and then you put the color over it, over the metallic, right? Yeah, ink over the metallic, yeah. Looks like for a job with the air paint thingy. Yeah, I'm going to use the airbrush to prime it. Obviously. I wasn't never not going to use that. But I'm going to do two separate pieces. So I'm going to prime it grey, I think. Not black. I'm going to prime it grey because I'm going to paint it black anyway. So priming it black and then putting blacks over it would be a bit weird. So Or maybe I will prime it black and put metallic over it. So like, I've got a metallic ink, so I could do that. And then do the blacks over there. You know what? I will prime it black. Yeah. Might be easier to for the golds as well. So it's going to be a big ink jobby, this, I think. I got a metallic ink, which is the silver, and then also black black primer. Yeah, I think that's how it's going to be. One thruster. Do, 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 do. And then Corvus Black over it. So not all inks. There will be a bit of GW stuff. Because Corvus Black I like because it's not exactly black, it's more like an off black. I think it will go well over the silver ink. Okay, we got the thrusters. I guess they will go like that. Unless they go back upside down. Oh, they go upside down. Okay. Right, so next is these things. B9s and B8s. Wait, B9. Oh, and B8. This one. Yeah. Okay. I got it. It's two parts each. Okay. One, and then B8 on the other side. All right, that's out. Let's clean it. Huh. Yeah, some update on Stream Elements or something about major updates. Stream Elements is joining Razer. Oh, okay. Interesting. I wonder what that... Maybe there's going to be more integration with Razer stuff, I guess. By the way, do you remember that Razer device which was supposed to be like an AI helper? Is that a real thing, or was that a... Do I remember that being a real thing, or was that like an April Fool's thing? Anyone remember that? They had that announcement. There was like going to be like an AI helper in a jar almost. and it was a Razer thing. Pretty sure that was must have been like not a real thing, you know? Maybe I imagined it. Maybe I imagined it. People absolutely hating the new Halo, by the way. The new version of Combat Evolved. Campaign Evolved? Yeah. I think I talked about it yesterday a bit, but I just was watching more hate videos about that game today. Oh, yesterday. After stream is like, whoa, people really don't like this, do they? And apparently it's been getting really bad plays. It's an expensive game. That's what it is. I think if it was like $20, people would not really be so fussed. And they would be like, oh, yeah, it's okay. But because it's like a full-priced game almost. Yeah, it is actually a full-price game. It's like £50 in the UK, by the way. Means that people are not so happy about it, you know? Do, 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 do. I really hope the remake that they're doing for Witcher 1 is going to be good. I do hope they're not going to change too much of the story on that one. That would be criminal. Although they changed a lot of the story for Combat Evolved, it's just that expensive game, I suppose. But the thing is, I would probably pay the full price for the Witcher 1 remake, because that game is going to be over 100-hour game. You know? Whereas Halo, without multiplayer, is like, what? Maximum 15 hours? Something like that? Oops. Wait. What the hell? Oh, right. No, wait. Almost did that the wrong way. Ow. I put too much glue. I'll put glue on the wrong place, I think, for this one. It's fine though. It's okay. Mm-mm-mm. All right, let's do the other one. Mm-mm-mm. Do, 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 do. I have the feeling that they're going to discontinue this model soon. The Corvus Blackstar. They're going to put it into Legends soon. have that feeling. Mm-hmm. Don't know why, but it just feels like that. They're going to like discontinue it. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Man, I'm really not looking forward to playing Halo 4 tomorrow. I was exactly the opposite last week, and this week I'm like, Halo 4 was a bit not so good. And I want to finish the whole collection, just so I can say that I've played the Master Chef collection, you know. I don't know how much longer I've got, but probably got another 3.5 probably for Halo 4. Gonna probably complain a lot about the game tomorrow again. And I wonder, I would like to get somebody opinions on the new thing. You know? Now I think I'm going to do the glue on this side now, this time. Do 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 do. Oh shoot. Shoot. Too much glue. Too much glue. Just to be safe. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Now, these two are sorted. One goes like that, there. And the other one goes like that, there. However, I'm wondering if I should paint all of this separately, or if I should do it all together. I might, yeah, actually I'll just do it all together. I mean, this panel there doesn't need to be anything. I can probably, let me see, I can probably reach in there anyway. Yeah. Yep, that's fine. That'll be fine. Right. Put some glue in there. And a bit of glue in there. Do side one. Boom. All right. All right. And then do some over this side. And then boom. Okay. Next is the top. B33. This one. 33? Yep. B33. What is happening? There's no one on for collab tonight, was there? No. Everyone just was like, boom. Oh, we got a raid from Ohana Hobby Workshop. Hello, hello, Ohana. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. And I hope you're having a good evening, had a good stream and all that. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. What were you up to? What kind of, how was your stream? What were you up to today? Were you painting? Were you building like me? I'm building this great big thing today. A bit of a Corvus Blackstar. Space Marine, well, shoot. Space Marines, also known as the Deathwatch, which are the guardians of the galaxy, almost. Kind of. Actually, does this look like the Guardians of the Galaxy ship? A little bit. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, how are you doing, Ohana? And Ohana's chat. Welcome, welcome in. This is the tail of the ship going on now. That I'm painting, that I'm building. So yeah. I understand, Ohana, if you need to raid and run. Thank you for the raid. And I hope you do have a splendid rest of your day, evening, whatever it is. And people from my chat, if you would like to, you can click on the link and go and check Ohana's stuff out. And if you like what you see, you can follow her. Him. Her. I think it's her. Her. Sorry if I misgendered. I do apologize. The internet's a bit of a tricky place, isn't it? A bit of a... Yeah. They. Let's do that. Okay. Now we need the stabilizing wings, which is 1, 2, there's 4 of them. So we got 2 there. Does this go on the top? Yeah, it does. Kind of like this, I guess. All right, sounds good. So yeah, anyway, what's everyone up to right now? Looks like we're pretty chill at the moment with the chat. There's not much going on. I think people are... Everyone's just like either hobbying or making food or... What food are you making? Are you making any food? I want to make... I'm kind of hungry now, actually. I don't know what I'm going to make after stream. I think I did get steaks yesterday, but they were cheap ones. So they're like what I like to call the Asmongold steaks, the $2 steaks, which wasn't really $2. It was like more than that, but yeah. So I'm gonna make one of those, I think. And some chips. Yeah. You just got the second Chaos Rhino for... okay. That's pretty good deal. 17 quid for a Rhino. That's a bargain, I would say. 22 and 23. So let's do 22 first. That's a bargain, mate. So, is that all the rhinos that you need for your army now? Just those 2, right? Separate Pain Boy and some Chaos Cultist for separate amounts. Oh! Which Pain Boy? The one from the old Pain Boy or the new one? From the Armageddon box. The old one. Oh, nice. The old one is really cheeky looking as well. It's the one that has got this pose, isn't it? With the glove. 36 all in. Nice. That sounds like a bargain, dude. $22 goes like that. Damn. I wish I was more proactive on eBay, because I'm not really... I don't know. I've never actually got anything from eBay. I think I have shopped on there before, but I don't really look much on it. I should probably make be more proactive on there and look at deals like that, find deals like that on there. Always was a bit apprehensive of eBay, to be fair, though, because I was like thinking, what if they don't send me the thing, you know? But I know they've got protections and stuff, so probably irrational fear of not getting your stuff. The live auctions are pretty fun. The grot on his head. Oh, yeah. The grot on his head, yeah. That's true. Yeah. I should probably get look at those a little bit more. The auctions on eBay and stuff. Or stuff like that. I'm sure you can get a lot of really good deals there. For older kits as well. The older kits that were really, really common, really. Like the Rhino. The Rhino is like one of the most common Space Marine and Chaos things, you know? And it's still so expensive. It's so old. Such an old kit. You know what I would like to get, though? I would like to get the one of the new trucks. Or maybe get an old truck. I wonder if I can get an old truck on eBay like that. When are the new trucks coming out, I wonder? Because they have been announced, but we got no ETA on that thing. The new tracks look pretty cool. Yeah, they do. And I mean, the old ones were kind of fun as well. It is taking shape. I'm going to be playing with this. I'm not going to put it on the base. I'm going to just play with it. Like, wow. So cool looking. Right, anyway. Next is the wings under it. These two, I guess. B6 and 7. Let's get 6 first. You're done with the super glue. Oof. Super glue is dangerous, man. Did you manage to get what you wanted to do? Or did you make further a mess of it? Because I know for myself, I always make a mess with super glue. That's why I liked that super glue with the brush. That was good, because I could actually control that a lot easier. Whereas the nozzle stuff, I don't really like that. And even worse, if it's like in a tube. Super glue in a tube, I just can't do that. So messy. Oh, wait. No, I guess that needs to be this side. Yeah. Earliest memory is the carpet at the house. Ooh. That's an interesting one. One of the 6 first thing I saw in cinemas that I can remember at least was Jurassic Park. Yeah. Yeah. 5 or 6. Yeah. So you can remember stuff, really early stuff. Was there supposed to be another thing? Oh yeah, there is. There's more, actually. This is not it. This is not everything. We got this part there, and we got the other one as well. Because there are... Oh, this is the weapons. There's a few more bits left. Which I don't know what those are for, but we shall see. I think one of them is a weapon. Another weapon other than the Gatling gun and the las gun. The las cannon. It was the most hideous, like rose wine pink with green wool. Yes, yeah, so, see, you remember that because it was striking, you know? And that's things that you probably remember from the very, very early days, you know. I mean, I remember my grandma giving me wine because I wouldn't shut up when I was like 2 or 3. That's Greek grandmas for you, right? By the way, they give you wine to shut you up. I know it's a bit of a horror thing, especially with today's sensitivities, but that's how it was. It worked. Not a lot, but a sip now and again. Yeah. Used to get some beer when I was young. Yeah. Yeah. But that's what the grandmas used to do back then, you know, in the 80s. If you had a baby that was screaming too much, they here, give him some wine to quiet him down. The dad has a great story. Okay. Getting there. The tail. I'm not gonna glue the tail on the Corvus Blackstar just yet, because we got more things. I think got a few more things to do. Right. See. Yeah. Flaps. You can have them flaps open, or you can have them flaps closed. I see. Interesting. I think I'm going to do the flaps open. Because it's more dynamic like that, you know? He went to the pub with me and me with him, and he brought me a juice and him a beer. He needed to go for a pee, and he asked the old boys to watch over me. He gets back and the beer's gone. Asked the old boys, nothing to do with us. He watched him and he said, you watched him drink. Can't just say that. Yeah. That's hilarious. That's funny. All right. This is why you put that there, because they want you to put the flaps on there. But and then you just put glue there, and then you just do that like that, and it's all like this. Should I actually glue the whole thing up instead of having it in 2 parts like this? What would be easier? I think it would be easier to paint 2 parts like this than do the whole thing. Yeah, I think it will be. And just like put some blue tack around here so it's like doesn't get sprayed on. Yeah. So let's do the flaps then. So the flaps are all the same. It's just that there is a way to actually do them with stands instead. So yeah, let's do that. 48 is the one in the middle, and 43. Old boys don't give two shits yet. Exactly. I got ads. Okay. I think I'm gonna go to the toilet. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Whoa, 8 more seconds for ads. Whew. There we go. Often went you with your dad to the Tower Center Territorial Army. Yep. Cannon fodder. Frontline soldiers. I was maybe 12, 14 when I was going. Dad always brought me a shandy beer. Yeah, I remember the shandy beers. And lemonade or juice. Yeah. The old boys, ex-soldiers, 50s, 60s, all got angry at him and told him not to get me a beer. Yeah. But I think like in those days, they were the pub or clubs and stuff like that. They looked the other way, especially if it was just like a shandy or something. But yeah, usually the rest of the people would be like, "Hey, you're not supposed to drink that," you know. Okay. Wait, is that the one that I just cut out? Yeah. Yep. Okay. That's the one that goes there. All right. I need number B48. 48. That's 41 there. Wait. No, 48. That's 48. This is just for X squaddies, so no issues. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Just thinking, how would I'm making this a little bit more complicated than it should be. With having the flaps open means that I will need to paint interiors and stuff. Whereas if I do just glue that like that, then I don't have to worry about it. But what will look cooler? I think this will look cooler. If I do that there, that will like there, and I'll just leave that open, paint it, and then glue it afterwards. So there's another part assembly. He's opening the flaps. Hello, Pirate Gamer. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, that's how craft like this works, you know? And then you just put that up on there. I'm not going to glue that right now, though, but that's how it's going to be. Like that. So then I can paint that, then put that on afterwards. Yeah, that's how it's going to go. Okay, cool. 1. As long as I don't lose the pieces, then fine. My first drink was a bottle of vodka 12. Whoa, okay, that's hardcore. Are you Russian? Yeah, that's hardcore, dude. Just taking a break from house hunting. Oh yeah. You're looking for a new place. Hello, Leah. Okay, next is the corners. The corner flaps. I know I'm bad. I know. Hello, Cactus. None like that I like, but some will do. Yes, it is. Flat hunting is a pain, especially now. Everything's so expensive. You're renting. Are you looking to buy? What you getting with? If you're renting, everything's so expensive. Buying is expensive as well, to be fair now. So much. Still feel the hangover 18 years later. Mad Dog or MD 2020 was the kids' drink when I was younger. Oof. I know a guy who inhaled a bottle of Mad Dog 2020 and it came out just as green as when he drank. Yeah, those are like those I don't know what those drinks were. Just I don't know how they were legal. Those drinks. It didn't taste that well either. It's just like cheap booze, wasn't it, really? uh, Still fault. I'm right there. It's just typing out that story. MD 2020 now is now a sponsor for WWE. Is it? Damn. I thought WWE was all about promoting healthy living and stuff. Maybe not. Alright, where's the stands? Where did the stand? Oh, there they are. One. They're both the same, so I'm just not going to be fast about which one to cut first. The hints in the name. My first time using chewing tobacco as well. I don't know. You swallowed it? Oh my god. No. There was this thing, which is a Swedish thing. And this wasn't when I was a kid. It was like more, I was like about 15 years ago. So I wasn't a kid. And there was a Swedish friend that came over to visit me. And Swedes have got this thing called snus. Do you know? Have you heard of that? And snus is basically a tobacco product. And apparently you don't chew it. It's like chewing tobacco, but you don't chew it. You put it under your gum and you leave it there. Your body loves it.
123 gives everyone a choice. Drink something or die of dehydration.
Cheers. You like snus, but it's hard to find. I don't know. It was like really disgusting. It smelled like rotten fish. So, I don't know. You put it under your gum, yeah. I don't know. It just smells like rotten fish. So it was like, I never really understood the appeal of that. There are many different ones. I suppose there are. The one that this friend of mine had, it reeked. It smelled like rotten fish. Truly, it was bad. The ones I had were spearmint. Oh yeah. Death by snoo snoo. Yeah, exactly, pirate. You prefer snoo snoo? Yeah. Yep. Indeed. Not sure about Death by snoo snoo, but sure. The ones you had are spearmint. Yeah. And but the one that it was like in a little tin, and it just reeked. I don't know if it was bad or something. I don't think it was bad because she brought it. She was Swedish. She's a Swedish girl, and she brought it from Sweden. Kind of surprised that she didn't get stopped at customs, to be fair. But I guess that's just a tobacco product. It wasn't like anything weird, so. There are stranger things, I suppose, that get stopped at customs. Right, so there you go. One. No, that's the wrong side. This one there. And two there. Flaps open. And this one there. There's also snorting tobacco. Oh, yeah. Death by giant ladies. Yep. Okay. All right. This is good. And these three, we'll paint them separately. Cool. Kind of like how you do heads and stuff, right? Next, what do we got next? So those are the flaps. Next should be the weapons, I think. Oh, there's these things as well. Forgot about these. These go here. 1, 2. Thrusters. A lot of thrusters here. And then that one goes up there. Nice. Yep, I can see how this is going to all get put together. I'm going to need to put some blue tack around these things as well when I'm spraying it down for priming. Hello, Diggle. 160. You made it. You saved your streak. I don't mean anything wrong, but I'm glad. Mister, I want to punch you 100% times. Can't do that. Yeah. There's a cooldown. There's a lot. There was a cooldown before, but it was only a minute, I think. Now it's a larger cooldown. 15 minutes, I think, or 10, something like that. I think that works better. No spam. It was getting a little bit too much. Right, next is okay. So we got a choice here. Flares or hatch. I see. I wonder. I mean, flares makes sense, right? Flares make sense. Let's make do the flares. I could magnetize this, I suppose, because this is a cool sort of little emblem there. But 53. There's 53. 53. There it is. No, 3, not 53. As long as you look at chat. Yeah. I do lift my head and look at it. But yeah. Sometimes I get too engrossed in stuff there. So, yeah. Oh. Big book of characters, huh? I see.
Moon Savage opens the big book of 40k characters and chooses page 40.
That goes like that. Weird. I will look at the page 40 in just a sec. What did David Attenborough say there? Moons Savage. Victoria Miniatures. What's that? Grim Dark Empire. What? Is that the one you're getting? Scary. 40 for this one. I'll check page 16.
Savage requested a reading. The Big Book of Dragons, page 69.
It's not very big, but yeah. What was that one? 40. Good Moon's Savage. So it's funny how the TTS reads names sometimes. Okay, page 40 is Bjorn the Fell-Handed. He's basically a dead space marine. A very, very old space marine. So, yeah, here we go. Bjorn the Fell-Handed. He's a venerable dreadnought. Space Wolf's affiliation and a true claw and assault cannon are his weapons. Bjorn's great lightning claw is named True Claw, which also is one of the epithets the legendary warrior is known by. So he's known by the name True Claw. Wolf-headed smoke launchers are used to conceal Bjorn's relic sarcophagus from enemy fire. Can you still buy this, by the way? Is Bjorn still a thing? I think he's not anymore. The assault cannon mounted on Bjorn's dreadnought iron form was one of his preferred weapons in his first life. So he liked the assault cannon, the big cannon things. You get a discount on brushes or just a pushback on the purchase? I think I get a pushback only. There's no... I don't think there is a... Could try it, I suppose. But if you're planning of getting like brushes, they're pretty good. If you get the synthetic ones, they're about the same price as much you would pay getting brushes from anywhere else, really. They're about £3 each. So the natural bristle brushes are a little bit more expensive, but they're still cheaper than anywhere else, to be fair. So yeah. Unfortunately, they are UK mostly, because I think it would be too much money to send over to America, unfortunately. We want two good ones, size 1, 2. So yeah, if you use Code's Play Smasher when you go out, I don't think you get a discount, but you might do. I do get a little bit of kickback if you do buy something from there. Bjorn is a living link to the ancient history of the Space Wolves chapter. After fighting at the side of the Space Wolves Primarch Leman Russ during the bloody wars of the Horus Heresy. So he's a old guy. Old man Bjorn, right? Bjorn was the first great wolf to succeed the Primarch after Russ disappeared. After a reign lasting many centuries, he was gravely wounded during the Proxima Rebellion and interred in the life-sustaining web of a dreadnought sarcophagus. In true life, Bjorn fought alongside and against warriors, known only as myths in the 41st millennium, while he is deeply respected by the Space Wolves, not only for his own legendary deeds, but also for his connection to almost forgotten times of heroes. Privately, Bjorn has always felt stinging shame at his Primarch's decision to leave him behind. If Ross's prophecy that he will return to lead his warriors for a final great battle, the Wolf Time proves true. Bjorn will doubtless ensure he survives to see that day and fight at his liege's side once more. And there's the old tin can of Bjorn. I think this is metal. Bjorn's original Dreadnought miniature featured an imposing banner that depicted a great battle from the saga. This moment was sculpted in relief on the armor of the plastic. Oh, it was a plastic model. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty cool. So up close, he's got some iconography there. He's in a few books, as you can see. Fenris, Flamers. So pretty cool model, actually. Yeah. If you want what's called recommendations for what brushes, on the Discord, I have got a list. Where is it? And I've got on my affiliate lists. I recommend, if you're getting Kolinsky Sable, the Series 33 is really good. And then for synthetics, there's the red dots pointed rounds. So those are the good ones. And the synthetic ones are not really that expensive. I think they're around about £3 each, which is a good price. Anyway, dragons. This is the big book of dragons, by the way. We have not, this is a new redeem, so we have not seen this before. Page 69, cheeky, is 51. 69 is the dragon habitats, where they live. There's a cool little picture there. So I bought this book quite recently, and I thought it might be cool to do a redeem because it's about dragons, and dragons are cool, and historical dragons are even cooler. So, dragon habitats. The modern dragon is a creature of caverns and wastelands, mainly thanks to the influence of the Norse tradition, but ancient dragons were strongly associated with water and, in the east, with clouds, vapor, and the air. These different habitat traditions may appear to be at odds, but they have important symbolic aspects in common. Water monsters, from Tiamat to Vitra, to Greek Ceta, and the Roman Bagrada dragon. To the Norse, I'm going to kill that one. Jormungandr. Whose account is this? What do you mean? What do you mean, whose account is this? It's written by Joel Levy, the Pocket Book of Dragons. Where was I? To the Norse Jormungandr, water was for long the essential element associated with dragons. Even those dragons associated with caverns and wastelands like Fafnir would often be encountered while at or on their way to their watering stations. Watering stations. Watery places, including rivers, springs, marshes, and shores, are liminal zones. Monsters that dwell in them exists or beyond the threshold of the natural world. In many cultures, water was associated with the underworld, the land of the dead, whilst in ancient myths of wildly differing cultures, water was an emblem of chaos, and the dragon was an agent of incarnation of disorder. Defeat of the dragon by the hero represents the triumph of the order of chaos over chaos, civilization over the wild life over death. And then we go in underground. Let me see how long this is. Yeah, okay, so we've got another page. Going underground. In many dragon tales, there is an illusion between the watery and the subterranean. As in nature, where water often comes from the ground, in springs of caverns, disappears into the ground in sinkholes or cave systems, or fills pits with and holes. Yeah. Plenty wrote about dragons. I think Marco Polo too. Yeah. But this is sort of like a book that I thought was interesting. I saw it at Waterstones and I was like, oh, this is cool. It's basically about dragons across the world in different sort of time periods and different kind of cultures. And they all have like one common thing, and that's dragons. Everywhere there's dragons in the world, apparently. So I thought it was an interesting little book to get. And I thought I'd make it into a redeem. Why not? I don't know. Thought we were talking about historical dragons. Yeah, I mean, this is historical accounts of dragons, right? Dragons were never really real, right? They were sort of always in godhood and monster hunting and stuff like that for heroes and all that sort of stuff. Perhaps this is the original route by which dragons became associated with caves and pits, or perhaps the reasons are more obvious. As creatures of terror and darkness, dragons would natural issue forth from the underworld, the realm of death and darkness. Certainly, in the Norse tradition of dragons as horde guardians, it would make sense for them to lurk within burrows, hollow hills, and caverns, wherein they can gather and conceal their treasure. This tradition of dragon habitats reaches its apotheosis in the name of the most famous of fantasy games, Dungeons and Dragons. See? Into the Wasteland. Dragons were also associated with wastes, blasted hearths, remote mountains, and wilderness. Sometimes this was because they themselves laid waste to the land through their toxic emaciations, as with Fafnir, the dragons fought by St. George, or even the Bagrada River Dragon. The Wasteland offers another symbolic opposition to the human values of civilization and order. In the classic St. George's style Christian narrative, the dragon menaces the people of a city, an intrusion into the tamed and civilized human zone by the destructive, chaotic force of savage nature. Wilderness as a habitat also makes sense in the context that what scholars and writers believed about the reality of dragons, which were always said to live just beyond the known world, in the border regions marked with "Here be dragons." Although, in fact, the only known use of the Latin phrase "hic sunt dracones" is in the 1504 Hunt Lennox Globe. Air power, air dragons. The Eastern tradition, while often featuring water-dwelling dragons, in particular the Dragon King in his submarine palace, offers the alternative habitat in the airy realm. Chinese dragons are often associated with clouds, rain and wind. They represent the beneficial aspects of water, life-giving, drought-relieving, crop watering. By extension, these airy dragons, although they can be fierce and storm-bringing, are generally regarded as auspicious beings, but also hint at the possible animalistic roots of dragon belief, linking dragons with the outworldly power of lightning. the Tempest and the Whirlwind. And then we got a nice picture of, this is Scandinavia, right? This is like Sweden, Norway, and Denmark and stuff like that. Yeah. And then we got Christian dragons afterwards. That's the redeem. Done. I don't know. I enjoy this book. If you enjoy it, well, you can claim more of these. But if you didn't, I guess you don't like it. You like my dragon book? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I just recently got this because I went to the so Waterstones is a big bookstore in it's like a bookstore chain in the UK. And I go there sometimes to look at books and stuff like that and maybe buy something. And that was like on the, on the one of the featured books that they had. And I was like, oh, that seems interesting. So I bought it. Yeah. Right. I think this goes like that. And if you'd like more, you can redeem more. I have one too, but it's purely fictional. There are fewer words. Oh, right, yeah. But this is more like an account of different dragons. So there's like some cool art in here, by the way. Look at this. This is so cool. There's a lot of it is religious artwork. So this is another one there. It's so cool, right? And it's got where's the so there's the different chapters. So we got ancient dragons, eastern dragons, worms, Christian dragons, dragons of fable and folklore, literary dragons, dragon hunting, and every chapter has like different kind of things. So like there's Greek dragons, Drakon. And then artwork like this. So cool. Right. Well, I used the code and bought 3 brushes. No discount. That's fine. I mean, if you were going to get brushes anyway, these are really good quality brushes. I use them myself. So, what did you get? Did you get some natural? Did you get some what's it called sable, or did you get what's it called, the cheaper one? Because even the cheaper ones are really good, by the way. They are recommended by a lot of people, the Rosemary Co ones. So you'll like them. I'm 100% sure you will. Okay. They weren't all plausible sciencey about it. I think either History Channel or Sci-Fi made a mockumentary about paleontologists coming up with real dragon skeletons and petrified. Oh, I see. I mean, real dragon skeletons and eggs would be dinosaurs, you know. You got a 201 and a 2 sable. Oh, you got sables, yeah. They're a little bit more expensive, but I think they are cheaper than anywhere else. Maybe the golden maple ones might be cheaper, but they're a Chinese company, aren't they? So, yeah. But thanks for using the link. They went all plausible sciencey about it. Yeah. I think it was Sci-Fi. I vaguely remember it. The Sync Slim variety. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Let's do some Conan. There we go. And I wonder, I mean, this doesn't need to be, this can be just placed on there, really. I can just paint that underneath it. And I can just use and then paint this over it as well. And don't even need to do any kind of, if I need to use like I don't know if there's rules for this, to be fair, for a flare gun. And anyway. 6 limb variety. This is like a Hydra, really. A Hydra is like a dragon, I suppose. 6 limb variety. Look at this. This is so cool. I know, I really like this book. That's why I made a redeem for it as well. You can redeem a page. The instructions are in the redeem. So, yeah. I can't remember what cooldown I've put on it. I think I did put quite a bit of cooldown on it, just in case. Because the reading is is fun, but it's a lot sometimes, you know. Anyway, Leo, what's happening today? Are you streaming today? There was no one for the thing today. 2 men arguing. You're not streaming today. Okay. I'm going to do the 2 men arguing just a sec.
Badmoon Savage requested a reading. Plates will read a couple of pages from the Infinite and the Divine.
Yes. The new book is coming out this weekend, by the way. The new Infinite and Divine sequel. Infinite and Divine. Right, let's see. Where is that? There it is. So last time we were, yeah, I believe. All the books. Yes. You must file paperwork. Oh, I see. Was there anyone that sort of mentioned what is happening? Okay, shit. He won't be joining today. Oh, I see. Yep. Yeah, it looks like nobody was doing anything tonight. Anyway. The Infinite Divine. So, the Night Scythe had been waiting for him outside, hovering upside down to protect the captive wormhole on its belly. Its wings were scored to the black metal of the shuriken volleys, peppering it from below. Gold and green decorative dermis flaking off the rust. Trazing got a glimpse of the Eldari temple complex. The rainforest canopy far below him broke here and there by monoliths and bone arches. Yeah, okay. Before he leapt over onto the underside of the scythe, strode, or scythe, should I say scythe? Scythe, strode across the pitted skin and dropped into the wormhole. He left the scythes with an order to return, or if too heavily damaged, expend all ammunition and ram a high priority target. Preferably one of the cursed carnosaurs. Those are the ones that we are getting in 2 weeks. Or next week. 8 days. Chief Archivist, Overlord Master, Senate the Light Sculptor, Trazing's Chief Curator, knelt. His 8-fingered hands splayed on the polished floor in obeisance. There you go. Solemnus rejoice at your return. Does it? Trazin responded. Looking around at the receiving party, it was just Sanet accompanied by an archive wraith, ready to receive the artifacts behind them. Behind them, a hallway wide enough to refurbish a battle barge stretched empty for thousands of cubits. I see. Solom's was not rejoicing. Indeed, it would not celebrate anything. But Trazin's calculation for 10 millennia or more... What's this? What? Donation? Well, okay, that's the first time I got something on there. Thank you for the support on there. I'm not sure how that works, to be fair, so I need to actually look that up. But yeah, thank you for checking that out. And for the donation. I need to wait. How can I check that? It should say on the stream, but it doesn't. Anyway, thank you for the support, and thank you for the tip there, Savage. Very, very appreciate it. Where was we? Was not rejoicing. Indeed, it would not celebrate anything. Trazin calculation for 10 millennia or more. Solom's was a dormant world of its officials, warriors and servants in the stasis death of the Great Sleep. Only Trazin had awakened early, and he needed a mere skeleton crew to keep the world running at the standard he preferred. A successful endeavor, my lord? Trazin swept a hand over the stasis caskets. On the wraith's back, and the jeweled boxes opened, pale wisps, the blue vapor curling from their interiors. Trazin set the gem into the larger box and closed the lid manually, ensuring it locked. He nestled the Tesseract labyrinth containing the Eldari warhost in the small box, giving its top a merry tap for good measure. My lords, is this for archive or display? Sanet conjured a stylus out of his necrodermis and held it expectantly over the Phosglyph projection tablets that hovered in his hand. The primitives shall be displayed in the Eldari Diaspora Gallery with the rest of their king. Between the craft-worlders, the Drukhari displays, I assume. The stylus danced on the light of the hologram tablet as Sanet spoke normally. Normally, a Necron would not need such a thing, but like many who had arisen from the Great Sleep, Sanet's neural matrix had degraded over 60 million years. The deterioration had affected his short-term mnemonics. He could remember chains of code hexes, yet failed to recall what had just been said. The constant note-taking, obnoxious as it was, helped with that. Auditory information would not imprint on his engrams, but the tactile experience of writing the words created a workaround. Though he could no longer serve as a cryptic he'd once been, Trazin valued him for his skill with hard light hologram projections, the method he had chosen to display his collection. Everyone had their damage of the few who'd already arisen. Several of the old Erlem and Necrotyr emerged not knowing their names, Others were complete automatons, or even mad. In dark moments, Trazyn feared that in 10,000 years, when the dynasties began to awaken in full, he would find all of his peers had diminished. Nor he thought Trazyn had emerged with his faculties entirely intact. My lord, Sanet cocked his head. The aperture of his single cyclopic eye narrowing. Permission to repeat the question? Done. 2 pages done though. Thank you for the donation. I need to check how I can check that. I need to probably click that link there. Let's see. Oh, this is the first time I got a tip on this thing, so I'm not quite sure how it works. I know, I'm professional. I know how all this works. Log in. I guess I need to log in. Glad to be the first. Yeah, thank you. I just had that on there. It's kind of hidden. It's not really, well, there is a thing, but you know, and on browse notification. No, not now. You just got your first coffee. Cool. Customize and share. Copy link. Huh. Okay. I can actually post that on social media if I wanted to. Anyway, thank you very much. It is there all the time, but it's like it's kind of discreet. It's like at the bottom. I didn't think anyone would see that. But yeah. Right. Let's continue with this build, shall we? Because I've got, so these two things can be interchangeable. So I'm going to like not glue any of these on here. I'm just going to have them like, if I want this, I can have that. If I want that, I can have that. I'm going to paint them up there for sure. So I'm not quite sure if these do anything functional in the game. Probably they do. This should do something. This is like a flare, right? Anyway, the next bit is weapons. What is the time? And we got through 3 sets of weapons. One is the big bolter ones, which are going to be on there always anyway. And the other one is a choice between las cannons and the rotary cannon things. So yeah, let's see. Let me see what. Well, let's build the bolter cannons first. And those I need 50 and 68, which is over here. So let's get the 68 first. And also I think the tips that go through coffee, I get all of that. Twitch doesn't get anything, and I think coffee doesn't get much either. So that's kind of one of the reasons why a lot of people do these ones, because if you want to support somebody like a streamer and stuff like that, and not support Amazon, then those are kind of, it's another option, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, the coffee thing. Right, so then we got 3 bolters on there. I wonder if I'm gonna need to drill some holes. I think I might do. Might need to drill holes in these. Okay. They got 25. Oh, they're all the same. Okay. 25, 26. Where's the other one? Should be 3. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it's 25. 26, which is the either end, and then the other one is on the other sprue, which is a bit of an annoyance, but whatever. 2 and another one, 3. Yeah, 24. Boom. Okay. So I'm going to actually where's my drill? There it is. I'm going to drill these gun barrels, I think, because they are bolters, so I usually do that, even though these are bolters from a far bigger thing than a Space Marine. So yeah. Okay. I wonder if I should glue them all first, though. I think I should probably glue them all first, because they are like supposed to be back to back like that. Now drill holes lay afterwards. Yeah, because then I can actually grab it a bit easier as well. Do 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 do. Okay. This is kind of hilarious. 3 guns in one. Kind of like that, right? Actually, I'm going to glue the whole thing. Then I've got better grip too on everything. Do 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 do. Okay. Now that's all set. Where does this go? I guess that goes like that there, but kind of annoying because it hides the insignia of the Inquisition. But I guess that's how it should be anyway. More guns means more good, right? Right, let's drill the holes. Or should I? I'll build the other one first as well, and then I'll drill the holes for everything. Yeah, that might be a better idea. Okay. And we're almost done with the build. Gonna prime probably on Sunday. Oh, maybe I'll prime tomorrow, Saturday, and then do the gaming after I prime it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So then it'll be ready to start painting on Sunday. Yeah, that's a better idea. What's after Halo? I'm not quite sure yet, but I do have a lot of different games that you could play. I want to play something that I am actually able to play on stream. That's the thing. I need to find a game that actually works for my computer to be streamed, you know. We got ads. Okay. So yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think what I might do is I might do Mechanicus 2. I might continue playing Mechanicus 2 a bit and see how that goes, if that's any good. If not, then if I don't fancy that game, I might check something else out. But I want to try something that I'll be able to run it on my computer, you know. You'd like to see some Elite Dangerous stuff? Oh, yeah. I think Elite Dangerous did run all right on my on stream last time I played it, so could do a bit of Elite Dangerous. I think last time I played Elite Dangerous, I was quite far away. Maybe we'll do a trip to Colonia or something. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, be right back because ads are on. I need to go for a bathroom break. Yeah, and I think it might be easier now to do that than it ever was before. So if people have Elite Dangerous, the thing is, it's like PC and consoles are different, I think. They're different in different worlds now. Anyway, be right back. I have returned. Hello. Okay. Let's glue this other gun together now. Clean it up first. But yeah, Elite Dangerous could be a cool idea. Yeah, and for the community as well, or even like if people have got the Orc game, you know, the Speed Freaks. That could be fun again to play that again, because we played that on my birthday a couple of months ago. All right. I'm not really big into playing stuff like the other streamers play, the what they called, the Phasmophobias and all that sort of stuff. I'm not really that keen in playing that kind of game. I know it's like very popular, but I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of those. But you know, Speed Freaks hates your internet connection for some reason. Oh man, as fun, especially when we're separate teams. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah. Can play fine solo, but multiplayer flips out. Really? Huh. That's strange. I wonder if that was because of who the person that was hosting was. Maybe the ping was really bad because they were the host was too far away or something, like Europe or maybe that was probably the problem with that, because you're over in America, aren't you? The host, because I think it's like is it peer-to-peer that game? Could be. Okay, so now we got the two guns ready. Well, triple guns really, bolters. Let's drill some holes. Which one do I use? This one? I might be a bit too small. Maybe this one. That might be good. That would do, I think. Could start with a smaller one though, and then move to the bigger one afterwards. I don't have a fancy automatic one, I'm afraid, so it's gonna have to be hand drilled. Wait. Let me make a starter. That makes sense. Where then I've only ever played with Brits as host. Yeah, it might be that. It might be that it's the ping might be a bit too steep for it when you're connecting from America. I don't know. Yeah. Man, I wish I had one of those electric ones. But this is more accurate, to be fair. A bit more precise. I don't really need to do this, to be fair. But I want. Hand drilling is better for guns. Yeah. You could see how it is if you host. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, I don't know. It usually just join a random sort of game. Usually that's how it works, doesn't it? because there's not a lot of games. What last time I actually made a game myself, didn't I? Yeah, I did. And maybe that was the problem. Also, I don't have the best internet in the world right now, but I will be from Monday. So that could have been a thing as well. That could have been a cause. It ran fine for you? Yeah. Just a couple of times it lagged. Did it? But I do want to finish the Master Chef collection. Even though I'm not really the biggest fan of Halo 4 at the moment. I don't know. It just wasn't really what I expected. I expected it to be, I don't know what I expected it to be. I expected it to be more Halo, you know? Did you try my host? Not enough Halo in your Halo. Yeah, I don't know. The story is a little bit weird in the fourth one, Rise. It took a turn that was a little bit. I know that what's called Bungie, they were planning of doing similar thing, but I think it would have been done a little bit more tactful, because 343 Halo 4, they kind of ham-fisted it a bit with the story. I don't know. It just felt like it was not really what it should have been, you know? So far, anyway. I don't know. I have not played the entire game yet, so. Pirate are the only folks that you multiplayed with. Yeah. So if you're playing solo, you might be joining like American servers, because the whole game is multiplayer, right? And if you're wondering what game we're talking about, we were talking about Halo, but also we're talking about a orc game called Speed Freaks, which is like a racing game, kind of like Twisted Metal, where you go around and you sort of trying to destroy the enemy cars, kind of thing, which is funny. And you're orcs, so what's more can you say about it? It didn't occur to me that it might be the issue. You're just sure that lots of ping. Yeah, it must have been that must have been the problem, really. Okay. Perfect. And you put the plastic glue to sort of finalize and lock in the hole that you sort of drilled. That's done. There you go. Next one. Yep. When you raid, go to Stuart Wellington. All right. We'll have a look. But what? Oh, okay. He paints war dollies. I see. Yeah, I think we're going to be doing that in a little bit once I finish with this gun. There's one more gun left. We'll do that. I'm going to do that as well. I don't think I need to drill any holes in the other guns because one is a las cannon and the other one's a rotary minigun thing. Dual linked. Rotary minigun, but still, I don't need to do any holes on that, I don't think. It looks like Ken, but older. Mm. These holes didn't come out as well as the other ones, but oh well, that's fine. That'll be fine. Okay, those are done. Let's put this away. Next is rotary guns, and I think those are going to be magnetized. And we got 52, 53, which is this one and that one. Almost done. And then tomorrow I'm going to spray prime them, and then we're going to play Halo. And on Sunday we'll paint it. We'll paint this bitch. Oh yes. Oh, there's already a hole there, so that's good. He's a Barbie boy playing with war toys. All right. Hopefully he'll be still streaming when I will be raiding. Seems like it's a little bit of a longer stream today because I wanted to finish this build. Okay, one. And next two. Yeah, this will be, I think this will get magnetized quite easily. I might even not need to magnetize it. We'll see. If the hole is tight enough. Giggity. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Twin linked. One more gun, and that is the... Is this sprue done? Yes, this sprue is done. I'm just gonna chop this off. Which is the windowed cockpit thing, which I didn't use. But that's fine. There's nothing else on this sprue, so that's done. Aha! Done. Next is... Oh, this is the rockets, which I can't change. Because this is the only one that's built in, which is a shame. But, so it's a shame I can't magnetize this, but yeah, whatever. I'm sure there's probably a way to do it, but I can't be bothered. And I do like the look of the multi-rocket launcher instead of this one. This one can be used for something else. Let's get the las cannons. I think the las... If I had to choose between any two of these weapons, it would be las cannons probably. Las cannons are cool. But if I can do both, then why not do both, you know? Right. Oops. Wait. What? Is this the wrong one? This is the wrong one. Ah. Mm. Okay, and one more piece, and then we're done. And priming tomorrow. I said I'm going to prime it black. Is there any more on this sprue? No, that sprue's done as well. Boom. And these go like that on the top there. So I need to wait for those to dry. But first, I'm just going to demonstrate. They can actually, I don't even need to magnetize them. They just push fit. Here it is. Sort of. But, you know, there's still a few bits missing. But, you know, that's the build. The general gist of it. So, yeah, cool. All right. Yeah. Got a couple of extra bits. Unless these ones... yes, these need to be glued on here. Should I do that now? No, because I want to paint under here, so I'm gonna leave those off for now. I'll paint those separately. But yeah, we'll prime tomorrow. All right, let's go raiding. Let's go raiding. And can you do the name again? I want a flyer. I guess I will have to be an orc flyer. The orc flyers are really cool though. The Chaos Space Marines don't use flyers? I guess not. They do have the Savage. They do have a flyer, which is the Helldrake. Yeah. Yep. The Helldrake is a cool model actually. Let's see. Stuart Wellington. Too much trim on that bastard. That's true. That is true. Oh, he does actually look like a Ken. Okay, dude. Let's go say hello to Stuart Wellington. He's I'm not sure what he's doing now. He says figure it out. Okay. He's painting. Oh, he's painting a giant. Okay, cool. So go say hello. Unable. Oh, I can't raid him. What? unable to rate. What? I don't know. You Wellington. Start raid. We are unable to start to raid Stuart Wellington at this time. I don't know. Well, weird. Maybe he's got raids disabled. Yeah, maybe he doesn't accept raids. Yeah. Weird. Well, I guess we're not raiding Stuart Wellington. That's a shame. Yeah. So let's try again. Wellington. Wait, you know what I'll do? I'll reload this page. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'll reload the page and see if it works then. Let's do it again. Now that I reloaded. Let's do Stuart Wellington. There we go. Nope. Can't rate him. Okay. Strange. Right. So who should we raid instead? What? Punch Nebdo. Hello Nebdo. We're just raiding. We're just raiding. You just joined in at the end of the stream. Yeah. That's weird. Oh, Crazy's on. Should we go say hello to Crazy? Sneak it in at the deadline. Yeah. Let's go say hello to Crazy. Haven't seen her in a while online, so let's do that. And it's going to say that I can't raid her either. Can I raid her? Yeah, okay. That worked. See? I don't know. I think Stuart Wellington has disabled his raids. Some people do that. I don't know why. Anyway, let's go say hello to Crazy.
Gives everyone a choice. Drink something or die of dehydration.
Drink something. Cheers. And I'll see you again tomorrow, Nebdor and everyone. I'm going to be playing some, as I said, we're going to prime the Corvus Blackstar, and then also we're going to play some Halo 4. So that's what's going to happen tomorrow. So see you then. Bye.